Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the channel. My name is Alckemy. We are going to be doing some sound design today, particularly revisiting some drums. We're going to make some bass. I'll probably make some percussion, most likely everything that I need to make a tune. And then I kind of just want to have some fun jamming out and doing something different. And yeah, I think that I'm kind of just in this state of play, no pun intended, just because I'm looking to, how do you say, I think just like have some fun for a bit. I've been having a great time making music, but it comes to a point where I need to start focusing my priorities to get this set together in June, and then I can start thinking about other things. But aside from that, like, I have this tune making fever where I just want to keep making music, and then I'm like, I gotta hit this deadline to finish before I'm supposed to go. So I think that I'm gonna kind of do the best I can to not do stuff. The other thing that I've been keeping my eye on is hardware. I recently saw that there was a mint condition MPC Live on sale, and then I saw that there was a MPC Live 2 on sale, used but like mint condition, and I'm just like, man, like I got a chance to play with an Akai Force at Guitar Center 2 days ago, and that kind of gave me that bug of like getting back into drumming and stuff. But yeah, if you guys are just checking this channel out, if you're brand new or you guys are watching the VOD, because this will be up for a few days, I'm looking at doing some kind of giveaway. I have a Stencil Morph on hand that I don't use. I might use it today actually, but I'm looking to do a giveaway for like a member drive or something, and I'm not really too sure what I want to do yet, but I mean, hey, free stuff. So I hope that you guys are doing well. Let me know in the chat how you all are doing. I'll probably ask again since people are coming in and out, but I think that we are going to start making some sounds and just kind of get it in. And if anybody has any questions along the journey, then please feel free to ask. Last night I made a kick. It sounds like this. Nice big old doofy. Hey, Wiggles. So it only makes sense for us to design a snare now. Let's all right. We are going to start with a sine wave. Doof. Need some noise. We need some more noise. And then we need some delay. Actually, I'm going to do this instead, I think. Okay, we'll start with just this for now, and then we need a filter. And then I'm actually going to hold this for a bit. There we go. And let's keep going. We need one of these guys. Okay, let's do that twice. And we need to make it whip. Sounds like shit, I know, but give me a second. There we go. Okay. Now, something happens to the phase whenever you do this. I don't know if you heard the difference or not, but that actually makes that more prominent, which I find interesting. Okay, we're going to split that out. And then now we're going to focus on the high end of this. Actually, I'm going to pull off of this because this should solve most of those problems. Yeah, so we do need another filter though. I need to be mindful of that. Okay, let's grab a multipass. I'm gonna turn the air off for a bit. Need one of these guys. And then let's just find some folding. Nice. Can use a frequency shifter. Just a bit of chorus. Hey, Rule. Turn the gain up on the mids just a bit. I'm okay. How are you? Snares. Gotta love them. Lots of attack, lots of release. Okay. So that's actually pulling that out. And I would think that the distortion in this would make that more prominent, but maybe I need to pull this before here. Yeah. Because now that sounds way different. Serum plugin today. Added a lot of dynamic distortion and filtering equals sick neuro bass. Have you never used Serum before? Oh, nice. Okay, so now we can make more of a tail on this. Recreate in face palette now? It should be easier. That's sick. Maybe I'll do just a touch of reverb on this. There we go. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Media Web Records. I wish that the reverb would go smaller than this. It kind of stinks. Sup, dude? How are you? Hey, NX. Good morning. Okay, frequency shifter. Whoa. What is beat band? I'm not allowing myself to start any more tunes before this festival that I'm playing. I am beat banned from making tunes. Sacrilege. Yeah. I have to do it, man. I just have to. Hey, Alexander, what's good? It is a must. It really isn't. I just think that I should not. No. No, 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 no. Cancel. Let's just use a convolution or convolver. Or convolution, whatever. So in theory, that should be hella wide. We'll check it here in a sec. We'll check it in a second. No, right? Oh shit. Hey Alk, how you doing? What's up, man? Oh, you know, the usual. Just making sounds. So ironically, that's actually very thin. So I'm actually going to come into here and spread this out a bit and see if I can get a wider stereo image. And ideally, I would like to have that cut off a little sooner. Yeah, that actually sounds really good to me. So I'm guessing this is not as loud, because the stereo image on that is just not really. That's a fucking snare, though. So my guess is that the fundamental is not that's insane. Yeah. So what I'm trying to get to happen is I want this to be like super ultra hyper spread out. But it seems to be that the stereo image isn't getting, it's not doing the thing. So let me see here. Maybe that will help. Yeah. There we go. Look at that. snare kick. I'm just kidding. That's good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these, maybe not the presets, but I'm gonna leave these drums for the members in the Discord. It's actually not, that didn't bounce correctly. Let's see if this did it. No, you're missing a fundamental on that, which I don't understand that about Bitwig sometimes. I wish that I could map the pre-roll to this, because that would make things a lot easier for me. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. There we go. That's the one you want. Hey, guys. Hey, Winter. How are you? Good morning. I guess this just doesn't want to work anymore, though, so that's cool. Bugs are great. That actually didn't record anything. Well, it says it did, but it didn't. That's awkward. Awkward. Let's try that again. I don't know. How are you guys? What's going on with you? What's good? How is everybody? Okay. Well, does that work? It says it does not. But if I drag it out here, does it work then? Well, crabs. Yeah, okay, sick. So, what is today? June 3rd. Oh, it's somebody that I know's birthday. June 3rd, Alckemy Snare. Playing with the new faceplant and digging it? What's your favorite feature? June 3rd, Alckemy kick, D sharp. It is in D sharp. Right. Members, I just wanted to say thank you all. I really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. If you're an Ether member or above, here's a couple of stuff. Thank you all. Okay, so we did that. Let's group that, turn it off. Oh, actually, I'm going to bounce out another version now that I think about it. I'm going to do a different one with this just because I'm going to turn this off and see what that sounds like, and turn that off too. That's interesting. What happens if I turn that off and replace it with just a room? Because I kind of just want the smack in there too. I'm good. I made a default preset for Snap Heap, and now it's my go-to mixing and creative tool. What'd you put in it? What's in there? Tell me. What did you do? What have you done? Maybe a shorter one could be good. And is that because... Well, that sounds pretty sick. Nice. Okay, I think I'm actually going to use I did. Let's see if that works. June 3rd, Alckemy Snare dry. I probably should have looked at these first. There might be too much high end on these. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh no, we're fine. Look, that's great. Okay, sick. Just picked up faceplant. Awesome. Do I know your grandma? Who's your grandma? Junior Toaster. Junior Toaster. Is Junior, are you my cousin? This is sus. I might know your grandma. I might not know your grandma. I don't know. Where's my grandma, you son of a bitch? No, I'm just kidding. Does anybody have any sound design requests for things that they would like to see? Hey, Future Sounds, how are you? Hey, by the way, I just wanted to tell you guys, thank you so much. I got a lot of likes. Word to your grandma. I got a lot of likes on that Metapop remix contest that I submitted for, and thank you guys. I'm actually like 3 likes away from having the most likes. I will post this. I'm not going to post it again in the Discord, but if you guys can, if you have a Metapop account, please consider dropping one of these likies. Hey Toto. But thank you guys. I mean, the support up until this point, there's 3 days left, and if I win a Machine Plus, but I just wanted to say thanks anyways, because it's pretty awesome. So yeah, let's go ahead and do just a stupid wavetable, and then we'll do another stupid wavetable. And this is in frame, right? You guys can see this? I start with distortion and slice, EQ, and dynamics, and then I have 2 parallel tracks for delay and reverb, and then I sum it. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like everything goes, it's almost like a send track, I want to say, and then I'm guessing that you can just like use the knobs to mix. Sweet. I use my Metapop account to drop a like. I'll see if my wife can drop a like. Dude, thank you so much. And I have a 4th note sidechain pumper on the LFO that I can bring in if I want. That's pretty smart. I think that's especially if you're doing like pop music or something, because that's your jam, right? I want to say that's your shebang. Okay, so that's sounding kind of square-ish. So I'm gonna come into the harmonic editor and just keyframe this one, and sub is good. I like sub. And just do that. Because that's kind of reminiscent of a edit, undo, damn it, fuck. Okay, whatever. I'll just do something like that. We need mids. We need the mids. Once you get up here, you can't even hear anything. That's pretty funny. Or maybe I'm just deaf. Ah, no, not the sub. That 3rd harmonic is nice though. I make pop and do a lot of singing for DJs in Europe, so most of my time is spent on mixing vocals. The pitch tracking mod is crazy for mixing vocals. I'm kind of curious, how do you use that? Oh, and Dash, since you're here, I was curious about that too. Didn't we have a conversation about remaking pitch map? Okay, well, I fucked up the waveform, so I'm just going to do another one and then fix it. Oh, what is that? That is terrible. That might be a little bit better. And then we can frame blend. Linear, done. Yeah, I did it. I couldn't hear anything in the high range. Okay. Slice EQ spectral processing. Okay, do we want to have a chat about that, or is that secret info? I kill CPU though. Well, good sir. Oh, by the way, guys, if you don't follow Dash, please go follow Dash. Are there any other YouTubers in here right now? I don't think so, unless if they're lurking. If you have a YouTube channel, say you have a YouTube channel, I'd be happy to give you a shout out. Don't ask me to share your SoundCloud. I don't even share my own SoundCloud. But with that, Dash is an amazing producer and YouTuber, content creator. Please do me a favor and go follow him. He's a bigger channel than mine, and it's well deserved, and he's super sick and a very nice person. So win-win-win situation. Please post a preset if you make that. Yeah, he was talking about it, and like in theory it kind of makes sense, especially if you're doing something with resonators, but I don't have it, like I can't see the path, at least not without like messing around and making a lot of mistakes first. I wish you could click on people's profiles and go to their channel and live streams. I wish that too, dude. That's kind of strange that you can't do that, but I think that they probably do that for like, I don't know, to demotivate in case if somebody is having an argument in chat and they're like, nah, man, I can't even find their profile. I ain't gonna fuck with them. Fuck that, man. Whatever. They're dumb. I don't feel that way about any of you all. I'm just saying that. I'm just saying in general, it's a lot more demotivating to like want to find somebody out than when you're not trying to do the thing. Follow the vocals fundamental. Just subscribe to Mr. Dash Glitch. You won't regret it, dude. Like, he's got really good stuff. You will not regret it. I did a recent live stream. Basically use Slice EQ to isolate single harmonic bands, stack them up, then tune them to a full chromatic octave, and then frequency shift the ones that are not in scale. I'm going to do a quick video on it in the next while so people won't have to watch the whole thing. No, dude, make them watch the whole thing. You got to keep them engaged on YouTube. Make them watch the whole thing. You must. Do it for the channel. Don't mind me, I'm just being a fucking nutball. Nutballs are us. Do I like Slice EQ better than Pro Q2? No, not necessarily. However, Slice EQ works within Faceplant, so I definitely feel like because you can, I'm going to do this here in a bit, but because you can do custom filters with that parametric EQ, like I feel like I have to have it. And then like this is I'm not going to lie, this is a luxury, but because I have so many like Pro Q, you know, like, or parametric EQs, each one has different settings. So if I pull up Slice EQ, like I have this saved as a preset, so that way if I want to just do some kind of filtering on the outside, it's already ready to go with modulators. If I want to do something that's a flat EQ, I just have this as a default preset to where it's just flat. So it's kind of like, and then I also have Shade, and I think I had, did I download that? I do have Shade. Okay. So I also own Shade, and I think there were, or I thought there was anyways, there was something on here that I was doing that had the thing, but yeah, I don't like Shade. I don't like the fact that they don't have their random modulator is what pisses me off, because wait, do they have a sample and hold? Yeah, so they don't have a sample and hold, and you can't, like, this is kind of super jittery, so you can't really like smooth it out. It just is like, and that's like, defeats the purpose of random, or at least why somebody would want to use a random in the first place. I think that it also does not tempo sync. I don't think so. I'm not going to spend too much time on this, to be honest, but I would not recommend. There are other places that you could recommend, that I would recommend spending $100 on. Speaking of, happy to announce that my body is getting healthier. Maybe, hopefully by late summer, I'll be ready to get back into trying auditions and stuff. The LFO has sample and hold mode. I didn't know that. Okay, that's fair. Hey, look, that's me. Yay! Getting healthy. Sorry, detour. So with this, we're going to introduce our stuff now. Wouldn't mind going how to set up my default slice EQ macros. Hi Trafe, would I mind going over how I set up my default slice EQ macros? You mean like how I like twist stuff and all that? Is that what you're saying? Just keep watching and I'll show you. What do you mean my body's getting better? Was there something wrong with it? Yeah, dude, I've been hurt for, well, I'm getting better, but I was hurt for so long. So if you guys didn't know, I'm actually, was a circus performer. I was in Circus Olay. I live in Vegas. I was with the Cirque company for a very short time. I did other shows. I am a martial arts instructor, and martial arts, it's what you call martial arts tricking. And in 2019, I was doing a magic show with Chris Angel, and he did this trick that, long story short, like fucked my knee up. And that is how the YouTube channel was born, because I fucked my knee up and I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do with my life? And I started the YouTube channel. So it was, I guess like three years ago. I guess I technically started it in 2018 while I was, oh my God, that was 4 years ago. Holy shit. So yeah, I didn't think that I was ever going to be able to do backflips or anything again. And then I found the Knees Over Toes guy on YouTube, and I started doing his program, and now I'm back to training. So I still have a lot of imbalances and things that I need to fix with my body, but that's my story. Long story short, that's kind of how I'm doing that. But I'm training, and I'm happy to just be flipping in the air, especially for an old guy now. I guess I'd be considered old. Fucking 30. That's cool that you do that. Do I do parkour as well? Okay, so I started with parkour, and hold on. Let's take a quick detour on something. I dig Magic Dude. I'm working with one of his assistants right now, Chloe. She's dope. All right, so I need like paint browser. All right, sweet. So when I first started parkour, there was this laundry machine that was right here in a parking lot, and it was kind of like this, but it was connected to the apartment building to where somebody's window was right here. Now, right next to that was a garbage can like this. We're just going to make a box. So a long time ago, honestly, sharing your stories would be a cool videos off topic and series. I mean, I've done that before, and I'm trying to incorporate like videos and stuff with tricking, but it just never really took off. Hold that thought though, because I have a couple of videos where you can see like my recovery process from last year. And then I post like shorts and stuff that have the tricking stuff too, or if you watch my stories. But all right, so garbage, like garbage bin, laundry room. We need a door on that because all laundry rooms need a door. So these people got stuck, and they were my neighbors, and I was actually dating the daughter that was here at the time. And I just recently discovered your channel, so there's a lot I haven't seen it. Yeah, no worries. So what I did was I hopped on to the garbage disposal, parkoured up here, and moved over here because they said that their window was unlocked. And when I got up there and tried to get in, their window was locked. So they found a way into the house, and I was staring at this dead end center being like, fuck, I got to get down. Now, this was covered. And I thought that I could just yeet myself over here, land on top, and then go into a parkour roll. Well, after I jumped off, I realized that this was completely empty, and so I fell through, and this is just my face. We're just going to make a X because I'm dead. But I fell through, and there was a hook on the inside, kind of like that. It wasn't a sharp hook, but it was enough to I think it was to grab the bin, and I hit my head on that. And I crawled out of the garbage bin, and I was all fucked up on the floor and stuff. Hey, Keith. And when I got up, my head started shaking because I had a concussion, and I started, I started trembling or tremoring violently, and I was throwing up and shit. And so, long story short, I was okay. But after this incident, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to stick to doing flips on flat ground because this shit is dangerous as fuck. Long story short. So yeah, I can do parkour. I can flip off of objects, but I'm accident prone, and I don't trust any apparatus other than my own body. Fuck, I don't even trust my own body sometimes. So that is why I don't do parkour anymore. Because I jumped off of a gigantic garbage bin and fell through and hit my head. Okay, so that's my story. Regarding that stuff, if you look up on my YouTube channel, though, Tricks and Beats, and I haven't done this in a while, but that's just because nobody watched it. And it could have just been maybe it wasn't the right time for my channel or anything, but hold on one second while I pull this up. Tricks and Beats. I tried to do this series where, gotcha, we have a lot in common. I also parkour pretty bad last year. Dude, I'm so sorry. I hope that you're okay. Try tricking. It's really fun. It's just as fun, actually. So this was about a year ago, and my athleticism has increased exponentially. But what I would do was I would, do kind of like a vlog kind of thing. And character modeling, find a designer on Fiverr. Dude, do not go to Fiverr. I've got another horror story about that. So yeah, talking about blah, blah, blah. Hey, I'm at the gym, XYZ, and hold on, there should be some tricks. There we go. So I make a beat.
All right, guys, I'm feeling pretty bold.
Right. Yeah, these are shitty tricks. But at the same time, Fiverr's cancer. At the same time, I would make a beat, hey, easy, and then I would do a tricking video to it, and then I'd go back and explain all of the, I'd explain how I made everything. So yeah, unfortunately, that wasn't really something that took off. So, for a 30-minute video, I was like, I could probably put my energy elsewhere. But instead, what I do now is just every once in a while, I will upload shorts. So if you go back and you check those out, Tricks and Beats, shorts. I kind of oh, no, not the title. Wait. Band split. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So the other thing is that I started doing here every once in a while is I'll make a project now, and then I'll do tricking stuff, but then I'll have the project below. I think this project was from 2019. This is actually when I first met DMTR, because that was supposed to be a collab. Obviously no pressure, it's up to you, but if I made a separate channel that was your tricking stuff, I'd watch and sub to that. Thanks. I've considered it. I just don't know what I would do it about though, right? So I'm trying to figure out, we talked about this a couple days ago, but oh, funny story that you say that, because guess who this person is? Hold on. It's somewhere. So yeah, I actually used to be. I did the Marvel Universe live tour. I was Iron Fist. Oh yeah, I'll just pull it up there. So hold on one second. Yeah, I was the understudy for Iron Fist in the live show. So hold on, let me add an account, and then I gotta log into that. But funny story is I do have a separate tricking account, but I don't use it anymore. Sorry. I lost a subscriber. So yeah, if we go here, this has copyrighted music, so I'm not gonna play the sound. But that's me. That's me. That's also me. Yeah, so I mean, I'm nobody special, but the people that I train with are absolutely incredible. Where's the IDM? So I threw that in show by accident one time. Wait, what's wrong with Fiverr? Bad seller? It's fucking garbage. You guys are asking me all the stories today. I've got another funny story that I'm going to show you in just a second. But yeah, Fiverr is bad. Don't ever do Fiverr. I had to do that because I was way in the bag. I'm supposed to, yeah. Anyways, that's the embarrassing part for dancing, but that was for something specific. So the reason why you don't go to Fiverr is because, hold on, let me see here. I don't remember if it's somewhere in here. I have to find it though. It's under all images, I think. Here it is. Because I paid somebody for Fiverr, and look what the fuck they made. That's a sulfur sign with a ball sack that's hairy. This is why you don't Fiverr, guys. This is why you don't fucking Fiverr. What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. All right. If you guys are new to the stream, welcome. I hope that you all are doing amazing. Fiverr's hit or miss, mostly miss. Lots of people lying about their credentials. Yeah. Hey Juan, how are you going? How are you going? How are you doing? Dude, are you a graphic designer? I'm looking for one to do shirts for me. Oh, you can detesticle it? No. I am looking for a designer though, so potentially bad sellers. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's really funny actually, and I didn't like drop a fortune on it, but it was just like, oh man, what the fuck. I bet that designer has a thing for sneaking in ball sacks into their designs and seeing how long it takes for people to notice. Well, I mean, shit, he didn't really give me much of a challenge. I wish he would have. Okay, so that's a good starting point. The balls definitely need more hair. Well, I mean, you could. In theory, you could. I'm going to save this wavetable. I need a monster name. You guys got one for me? Actually, I think I have a couple written down. Let me see here. Yeah, I got one. Sangoma. What? Where are my things? We're gonna save that as a wave, and then I'm gonna put this in the Eternum for Bitwig. No. Alckemy's Basteri. Eternum 3. We need to make a new folder for Eternum 4. I thought I already did that, but I guess not. I actually pulled up the wrong preset maker though. This is the one we want here. And I need to pull that off of favorites because I have a new template. Wait, what? Fuck. Thank God for the undo button. Oh no, it's here, but where did it save? File, save, Eternum 4. Save. Yes. New. Preset. Ultra Bass Maker. Over here. Where are you at? User. Eternum. What the fuck? Maybe I just need to do the thing. I'm a graphic designer by profession. Illustration isn't my strong suit, but we can chat about your t-shirt idea when else I'll be honest whether I'm a good fit. Okay. Dungeon Goblin. Hairballs. You get a cool story and you get to show your balls off. Well, I mean, that's one possibility, but I mean, you know, I can't please everybody. What happened here? There it is. Okay, I just had to refresh the plugin. Yeah, I'm looking for a graphic designer, so I just need like simple shit. I opened Photoshop twice and layered a few images, also using Emboss, transparency. I'm your man. Well, what I'd like is to hire some people to do some illustration with, you know, I would like the brand that I have right now is very simple, or like the little triangle thing. I made that myself, and I wouldn't say that it's anything to write home about. But what I'd like to do is turn that into something that looks like blueprint or etched out stuff of like old school Alckemy things. And that's always the vision that I had for the brand. I just haven't been able to find somebody that can do that for me. I gotta go, dude. See you later. Yo, Sounds, thanks so much for coming in. I went to design school and been in the field for 10 years. You know what's sad? I went to school for graphics communications. And I'm still shit at it. Still shit at it. Okay, was there anything else that I wanted to do with this? No. All right. So let's open up multipass. Somebody was asking me about... Bruh. Please. Bruh. Okay, whatever. Somebody was asking me about... Oh no, what happened there? Okay. What the fuck? Okay, hold on one sec, guys. Sorry. Is this for random? It is. We're gonna set that. Oh, wait, undo. Okay, I need to go back and fix this template because... Oh, that's for generator. I need a random. Okay. So, slice EQ. What I usually do is I make custom filters. So I usually do something like this. That's a boost and a notch. And then I have some kind of implementation here like this. And these are my vowels. This is my movement. And so what I usually get into is just starting to take anything from these racks and start to apply them. I typically go for this now because what I can do with this is set the cutoff here and set the cutoff. So these two are the same. So you can see that they move together. Somebody just followed. Thank you, Elemental Arts. That's a cool name. And then with the other ones here, so FX1, FX2, we will modulate the gain. So I'll pull the gain down like this, and then I'm going to set this to not bipolar. That way it's not ever going to go past that point. It's really important because if this gets like really big, then it's going to sound terrible. But you can see that now we're creating complex movement through this. And then what's really cool is you can even take a third one here, and you can modulate this with the offset. Oh shit. So now we've got this complex thing that is fit within a wavetable. But what's really cool about this is that if you turn the random depth on, then it's going to activate the random on the wavetable position between all of these. So now whenever this moves, you'll see that it's kind of doing some crazy shit. So we're going to add a notch here. Filter, 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 filter. And you don't have to have slice EQ to use this. You can just use a bunch of stacks because this is actually in serial. So it's not that big of a deal. If anybody, I actually need to update the comprehensive guide to Neurobase because I just did part 4 maybe a couple months ago, but then we actually got the official release of 2.0, so I need to go back and change that. But I mean, just from having one, or I guess 2 filter, I guess it's a lot of filters, but having a filter stack like that through some distortion gives you some pretty sick stuff. So I don't have multipass yet, just snap heap. You can do this in snap heap too. All you would have to do is, which I've done several times, but all you do is instead of doing what I'm doing there, because what I just did was actually to the entire signal. So this is the pre-effect, so that means that the entire frequency range is being affected. Whereas if you were to use snap heap, the way that I would recommend doing it, because there's not really a right or wrong way, but is I would set this to like here and set your sub to say like 120-ish, and then go like this and flip it, and then do all of your processing to this. In the end, how do I mix with all of these EQs and make the frequencies a bit random? Well, through a combination of distortion and then like putting everything through a limiter and whatnot. I'm not really concerned about the mixing part right now. What I'm looking for is creating movement, but I'm trying to think. I actually don't really compress these anymore. I use more saturation. So saturation will really help even things out. So now that we have this though, I actually fucked up because I assigned that slice EQ to all that other stuff, but whatever, it's cool. When somebody gets this patch, they're just going to be very confused. But whatever, I don't care. This is where the magic happens, so you kind of want to focus on doing stuff like that, and then shorter delay. Kind of same thing here. We've already gone through the trouble of making this unipolar, so we can kind of let this kind of flip around like that. Okay, dude, no worries. Thanks so much for coming in. I mean, or if you have to go, it's all good. Or you gotta do your thing. I totally get it. I'm technically working right now, so I'm having a wonderful time with you, but I do consider this to be more work than anything. Because this is how doing sound design and stuff is how I make a living. So I am professional. Wait. Entry level. What would you call that? Entry level professional sound designer, maybe? I wouldn't say that I'm like a fucking guru or anything, but what would be the best way to reach me to discuss design? Probably Discord. Do I live well from sound design? No. But I don't have any complaints either. I'm really just grateful that I get to do what I like to do. Okay, something is up with that because it's a little bit like squelchy now, and I don't like that. I don't like the squelch. Because that's what I want to do, but here it seems to be difficult. Well, you can make it work, but, you know, I don't know, it's hard to explain, but... I think it's really just a matter, like, I say those things not because I'm inconfident, but because the people that I talk to and the people that, that I look up to, of course, are always, like, +1, and I think that no matter how big my YouTube channel gets, I have not forgotten what it's like to not know anything about sound design and to be a beginner. And I think that's a healthy way to continue to grow, right? Is like, oh, I'm this, whatever, you know. It's something that I picked up from martial arts. Sometimes you get martial arts and they I hope I don't offend anybody here, but they'll do like a specific martial art and get a black belt in 2 years and think that they could beat anybody up. Mine took 7, and I went to the hospital. And the only thing that I took away from that black belt test was I need to get better. And so I kind of take that mentality with everything that I go into, because really, ego, man. Ego is your biggest enemy. And I do have one to some extent, but I do try to, keep that in check because it's a healthier life. All right, that's still all like weird and squishy and stuff, and that's because of this, but I agree with that. Yeah. Undo. Yeah, I think that, no matter how tough you are, no matter how big, how fast, how good you are at something, there's always somebody out there that's better than you. So, but I think that like entry level is a good way to describe it, because I'm not doing sound design for games. I'm not doing sound design for movies, or even like I don't have people hiring me for commissions. So I think, yeah, I actually think that's an accurate description. However, I will say that I'm very grateful that people like my preset packs, and what I'm doing now is not necessarily something that I invented, but it's something that I invented within Faceplant, and I take it to my grave because this is my pride and joy, is like doing this stuff like this. So I'm just glad that some people like it enough to help support and pay the bills, and I can't really complain. Well, I don't know. I don't really know about that. I think I was just purely speaking from, yeah, like a resume standpoint. Okay, now let's grab a saturator. I do need to fix this though, because this is just a little bit much. Yeah, sure thing, dude. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, so the design philosophy behind this is to, like, because you're automating the reverb on and off, it should hopefully create like suction sounds that this is automating behind. And through that you usually end up getting some pretty cool stuff. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move all of these rather to here, and then I'm going to vary the wavetables as well, just in different positions. But it's really interesting because, like, it's very important to pay attention to the speed, the shape, and what you're automating together, at least as far as this stuff, because you can see that it creates like a big difference. That's the part where I'm lost. It's really just like a taste thing, I think would be the best way to describe that. You kind of just have to listen to it and then like work from the ground up. Like pick like 3 modulators and then start assigning stuff to it. I can't really know what I'm doing when designing often it sounds not listenable. Yeah, and a lot of times if you spend too much time on it, you become desensitized, which I think is really important. Is this broken or what's up with this? And what is this? Oh, that's nothing. Maybe turn that on. Maybe. Okay. I was like, what? Okay, so now we'll get into the generative things. As I had talked about from before, we go filter here, and then we'll just do everything below 140. Parallel, and then flip it. I don't really care about crossover on this because, well, it doesn't really matter, but in that sense, yeah, just doing something like this is fine. So the first thing that I usually start off with is a pitch shifter, and I apply the same one to both. So we're gonna go here to 25. And then we are also going to move that over here. And then we're going to find, do I want to use LFO table? Yes, I do. So we're going to assign that to macro 1. Make sure that that's bipolar. And then we're going to assign this to macro 2. Make sure that it's bipolar. Now on the low one, I'm going to keep the correlation on, and on the high one, I'm going to turn the correlation off. Because, well, you can hear that it already kind of starts sounding kind of cool. So now we're going to just kind of go crazy with effects and stuff and see what happens. Let's set this to bipolar. I love bipolar macros. The other day it was so funny, like Dash like gave me a really cool tip, and he was like, yeah, if you just right click on the modulator or on the trigger, it will do this. And I was like, oh man, I can't believe I didn't know that. And then not even 2-3 minutes later, I'm like, oh dude, that's so cool that you have bipolar macros. And he was like, how do you do bipolar macros? I was like, oh man, you just right click and then it does the thing. So I thought that was really funny. I think I'm going to do that, not 100%, but just a bit. And then we're going to apply just a subtle amount of distortion here. I know this sounds like garbage, but just give me a sec. Just give me a little bit of time. I promise I'll turn it into something that is interesting. Have I ever done drum kits? Yeah. Right before you came in, I made a kick and snare. Oh, that might be helpful to assign a modulator to that. Just saying, Alckemy. Okay, now we want some spacies. Reverb. That's awesome. Maybe we can try a flanger on that. So what I start doing when it comes to this part is I just start listening to the sound, and then I'm like, oh, what does it sound like? And then I'm like, this would be cool if I did this. This would be cool if I did this. This would be cool if I did this. So I'm not really going for anything, but once I start hearing stuff, then I'm like, oh yeah, okay, well, now I can add the things. So I'm also going to add a limiter on here because I've been trying to be more mindful about like how to make stuff usable outside of like, right now this is in the context of the same patch, but if you were to take this rack and use it outside on something else, I'd want to make sure that it doesn't, you know, like kill you. That would be bad. Don't kill your homies. Do I know precisely? Well, I'm pretty familiar with everything, if that's what you're asking. But part of it is just doing this, right? Like, part of it is just kind of being like, all right, well, what is this? And how does this sound? And how do you... So right now, if you listen to it, you hear this woo, and this is actually moving a little bit too slow. So maybe by setting this, like... I don't know if you guys can hear that or not, but... So maybe what I might also do is use a frequency shifter on this by no more than 5%, probably about there, about 200 hertz. You have to be really careful with how much you use this by, but I really appreciate how they added that. Contextualization. What do I think of the strategy of making a lot of sounds for days and making the music from those sounds as to decrease procrastination? Just had this idea. Do I think it makes sense? So I actually do all of my sound design right before I start a tune. I feel like this just needs a little bit of like crunch on the top because it just does, it's not doing it for me. Hold on one second. And I know why. It's because my mids are too loud in multipass. And it's probably because of the distortion that I have here. Yep, that's why. I need to go eat. See ya. Fair points for both of you guys. So yeah, contextualization was something that I struggled with for years. I was making sounds like this. I've been making sounds like this for a long time, but I couldn't really figure it out. But a lot of times what you have to do is try to have, for one, you need the right mindset. That's the most important thing. The second most important thing is you have to identify what this is going to be used for. Like you have to assign it to some kind of sound design family or some instrument family or however you, or a character, right? So like just because I'm doing all of this stuff doesn't mean that I have to use every single piece that I'm pulling out of this. What is more important is setting something up that gives me a lot of variation and random moments to try to find phrases. And when you start looking for phrases after you bounce this out, then you start to be able to hear that stuff within your tune. But if you're trying to be like, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, I'm just going to throw stuff together, like the worst advice, sorry, let me rephrase that. The best advice that I can give you is don't bounce out a long ass resample cut like this and then start to like place this on your grid and try to like make a bass line out of strictly this. That's a bad idea. Like just use it a little bit, use it sparingly, or find one phrase that you can repeat that creates familiarity. But if it's all just variation and stuff, then yeah. A lot of times it becomes difficult to focus your tune around it. Oh, that might also help if I turn the mix up. Shit, that might be really loud now. Yeah, exactly, right? So you find a phrase to repeat and... So you can see that from the phasing and stuff, that when it hits the red, it goes into phase cancellation, which is sometimes okay, but what I'm going to do instead is add my stereo. In theory, this should be pretty wide, but it's not really doing a whole lot. So I'm going to add something else here. It's true, it would be very inconvenient to do with longer bass. Oh, faceplant question. I'm making a patch right now, but the curve and the LFO are reacting to MIDI notes and I don't want them to. Yeah, what you do is you go to the trigger and you right click and then you go to note trigger, never trigger from note on. So, what happened to this? Oh, there we go. That's the kind of shit we want. And sometimes you just gotta fuck with it because it doesn't do what you want it to until... It doesn't look like... Oh, okay. That makes a lot more sense. Can you automate the changing position of the effects in a snap hue chain? Automate changing the position. Yes, you can. So the reason why this isn't doing what I want it to is because the curves here are not actually moving. They're assigned to a wavetable, so I forgot to turn that on. Now this will move around and do its thing. Oops. There we go. Okay, now this should be a lot more... But I think that I'm going to find a different table because... Maybe something with more steps. That looks good. And then we can smooth that out by quite a bit. So maybe not. That's a little bit too much. I just use a multipass and then just do this. Hey, Lex. Okay, so one thing that I am going to do is instead of use, and this is why I do this, is instead of using an LFO table for this, I think that it's actually better to use just randoms, because if we do this instead, then we're actually going to get more sample and hold stuff, and that's more so what I'm looking for, or what I'm hoping to achieve. So we're going to do this instead. Wait, what did I? No, I want the randoms. I want the randos with the Lambo. Okay, this is going to sound a lot different, I think, now. Are you guys getting commercials regarding the AI speech generator and some people claiming it's not the real voices? Like, it's so obvious. Yeah. There we go. Hey, doctor. I'm going to push this back to like 100 hertz, maybe like 110, and then move this back here to the same, like 110. Since I just jumped in, am I creating or importing these wavetables? I created all the wavetables. Well, not these. Do you have a 2 available for 2 members? I think so. I think I left that there. Let me double check. I want to say that I added that to the Ether rewards. New PP. Hold on. What does that say? Phase 4, grid neurobase, first time in Bitwig. Maybe not, because that dropped in May, right? Did it put in the Alcahest members? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Yeah, I give it to the Alcahest members. I think it depends on what kind of membership you have. Sorry, I say I think. Yes, it depends on what kind of membership you have. So the tiers are low, mid, and high. Actually, I have low, mid, high, and highest. So this gets you into the chat. This gets you into the Ether rewards. This gets you to the Alcahest rewards. And then there's not really any rewards in this, but it's more of like, hey, here's whenever I drop a new masterclass and stuff. But I mean, like the Ultra Bass Maker or whatever from the first version is not really all that different. All right, so drums. Yeah, we already covered drums. I did it earlier in the stream, so you can actually go back and watch it. But we made this. And then we made this. And then we also made this other snare that doesn't work, but it sounds like this. Wait. I think we just turned stuff off, I want to say. Yeah. But it sounds like that. Yeah, so that's pretty much what we did. So you can look to the beginning of the, or I have master classes on how to make these kinds of drums. Sorry about that. Wait. Yeah, So I've got master classes on how to make drums like this. If you like it, I'm not saying they're the best, but they just, you know, there's a lot of mechanics and stuff that go into that. But all right, we made a bass. Now let's do. Wait, how does the sub sound on this? Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Okay, that's not bad. Oh yeah, that's pretty prominent. Yeah, if you've got too many mids, it'll... Yeah, if you have too many mids, then it will like make everything else seem muffled, so... Okay, I think I'm going to fix this as well because I think this is pulling down the deep end too much. So maybe this much. Or maybe what I'll do is push this up. Just not happy with it yet. Let's see. What else can I do to this to make it sound cooler? Unfortunately, I'm not really liking how this is coming out, so I'm going to start changing some stuff. Oh, that's also assigned to an LFO table, and that's not what I wanted to do. And this also is also assigned to the LFO table, which I thought I fixed, but I guess not. So there we go. And this is why sometimes these patches can take forever to do, because I want them to sound amazing. There we go. now I'm happy with that. Need the monster sounds in order for it to be satisfying. Percussive generator next. Sine Wave Lfo. Could probably use curve, but it's fine. Oh yeah, there's this weird bug on this, and I don't know what's up with that, but same thing with this one. Random. Just a little bit. And then we're gonna make some more of these to do some cool stuff. So now we are going to automate these down to maybe this much. And then we're going to do another one. Pitch shifter. And just go to the first one. That's fine. So yeah, all of these things are just like little, excuse me, are just little hips and blips and stuff that kind of sound metallic. And the reason why I keep re-triggering them is because I want to hear what it sounds like as I hit that, because I want it to be percussive. So around here, I'm gonna grab an audio follower. There we go. And with the wow, that made a huge difference. Did you guys see that the distortion on that like just totally made it sound more like knockish? I don't know what the fuck to name it, so. But yeah, that's how I'd go about making percussion. I have a video on this that's dedicated if you want an actual explanation of what I did. So now what we will do is make some kind of pluck. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. Okay, let's do just a touch of FM. Does anybody know what that's from? If you do, if somebody knows what that's from, I will gift a sub. I'll give you a hint. It's a game. It's very metallic, but pretty funny. Maybe just a touch of this. You have to be really subtle with it though. Okay, so when we're ready to start our idea, now what we can get into is creating something kind of like this. I'm not starting a tune. Ian, you are not starting a tune today. But just for funsies. Make sure you vote on that Metapop contest. Yo, thanks, dude. Maybe a little drum fill? No, I'm not trying to make a tune right now. I'm just focusing on this and playing with the rhythm. Beat band means? It means that I'm not going to start a tune today. I'm just messing around with a small idea. So that's pretty much what I'm preparing for, is whenever I'm ready to write, I've got a melody ready, I've got a cute little pad, and then I've got some percussion to bounce out, and then just like a stupid drum beat. So this is an idea sketch. So we'll just call it that, like halftime prep or something. What I am going to do right now, though, is I am going to pull up a project that I started fucking with, or that I made yesterday that I was messing with. So we'll switch over to that, and then we'll have some fun just kind of cutting this up and doing some other things. I do want to talk about some really interesting stuff that I've found within this, though, that I think that you guys will really enjoy. So hold on 1 second, though. I am going to take a quick break. I need to use the restroom. I need to tinkle. But what I am going to do is I am going to take this and move this over here, like so. Maybe just over here. And hit Command B. Maybe. Then I'm going to unlatch this. And then I'm going to... Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm going to bounce this quickly. Maybe, if it works. Be right back, guys. Keith. Welcome back. Okay, I'm back. So this is something that has been a ton of fun to make, and what's sick about this is the operators combined with the arpeggiator. And so what you do is, well both, but the first thing you do is you just create like some MIDI, and then you say fuck it and do whatever. Something that's somewhat in a simple rhythm, but then you've got an arpeggiator here that's changing whenever this repeats, and then you've also got a second one that has a selector on it. There's a note transposition, so that way whatever this fires into, it's always going to be different. And the reason why I did it this way is because if you set this to a stepper, then it's always going to be the same step. So I wanted this to be like in between an octave, so that way it could fire off something at random. But then when you get into this, and I'm going to have a video on this probably sometime later this week, but well, this week is almost over, so maybe next week. But what's really sick about this is from these operators, I've got a lot of these things on, and this in particular, it's mostly off, but I've got this automation that is turning the fill on and off. And whenever the fill is on, then this will activate. And whenever it's off, it will never play that MIDI. And so when you have these cool little like fill things like this, I should probably copy pasta. That would help. But whenever you have these fill things like this, then you get this interesting like relationship between the operators, the chance of the operators, and then also the fill activating. And so it gives you this really cool expressive like rhythm, but at the same time, it's still familiar from the rest of the tune. And that's like, I'm not really sure how I want to describe this in general, because on one end, I want to teach people about the operators, but on the other end, this is also a great segue into understanding how to make generative music without like being too random. And I'm not saying that this sounds amazing or anything, but at the same time, there's a lot of really interesting things to like that you can explore through this that I would recommend people check out. So yeah, I forgot to do that on this one, but now that should still kind of... Oh, and I'm automating a glitch rack as well. So yeah. No, I was saying that I was gonna, well, yes and no. Sort of. It's kind of broken up though. Or it's like spread across. So one thing that I want to do that it's going to make this mix sound way better is that this mix is actually pretty dark. So I think that's why I stopped this tune, is because it kept crashing on me. But I'm curious, how's my CPU doing? It should be fine. I do have a lot of faceplant patches on this, but oh no, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. So same thing with this, like I've got this really cool arpeggiator selector that is randomizing the time and then also the step. So this is actually my favorite thing about this tune. This is so cool to me. I have a MacBook Pro M1 Max, 32 gigs of RAM. Sorry, I had to think about the specs. Yeah, I like shit like this, except for when this crashes on me. We are still in beta 4, so that's why it keeps crashing, unfortunately. But yeah, like I pretty much bought the nicest computer that I could afford. Please don't come at me with PC, how much money I spent, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's the newer model. I just had to remember what specs I did. But yeah, please don't come at me with, oh, you spent too much money, whatever. I like Mac. I use Mac for a reason. I do it because it has always been stable, and I can't tell you how many PCs I've crashed permanently. I've never crashed a Mac. So that's not what I want to get into. But I got the nicest Mac I could afford, so that way I can stream but still make music like to the extent that I wanted to, if that makes sense. So that way I wasn't like limited by like power or anything, or like CPU or stuff. Nope. My computer is completely cool. It's a little warm, but it's also 79 degrees where I'm at. So, but it's definitely not too hot to touch. Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I don't really care about that in general. So the M1 Max is nuts. The M1 Ultra I don't think is nuts. Well, or at least either that or they're not taking advantage of it. So I don't know if I would recommend the Ultra yet, but the M1 Max is incredible. I'll be buying a computer soon, likely a PC, because I also game, but honestly it'll cost as much as a MacBook Pro with the specs I want. Well, I mean, if it's got better specs though, then there's that, but I totally understand that. And like when I first got my M1 Max, I tried to be like, oh, run crossover, run parallels, blah, blah, blah. That was a nightmare. I just wanted to play Elden Ring on my MacBook, god damn it. Couldn't do it. Cannot do it. Wait, I'm actually curious. Have they found a solution? Elden Ring Mac. Let's see if they found a solution yet. Oh, maybe. There's a new thing that came out a month ago. How to play Lost Ark, Elden Ring, PUBG, Fortnite on M1 Mac. So as of now, though, there's no like official way to do it, and it cannot run on Parallels because it runs DX. What is it? DX12 or DX13, I think, and that is an unsupported format. So yeah, I did, and then GeForce Now doesn't have that. I'm in this downward spiral where it's impossible for me to stop the game. Are you playing Elden Ring as well? Yeah, I would invite you guys to check out my gaming channel because I do I need to do more, but I've got some skits and stuff that I like to record, like gameplay clips and stuff. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Or wait, actually, this is easier. But yeah, so I have this like side project that's really fun. And what I like to do is, or what I'm going to be doing is more stuff like this, where I kind of just have things of this nature where I start talking and like do different skits.
What do you do?
But it's a combination between all the games that I play on Xbox.
Triple toe loop combination.
And it's just like dumb memes. But I'll do like remixes at the end of the video. But I did have one clip that I wanted to show you that I thought you would appreciate. Oh, here it is. I play Fortnite. No, nothing wrong with that.
Shut the fuck up!
How good? Anyways, yeah, so, you know, like, I'm trying to explore that avenue of doing, like, gaming clips that have, like, memes and stuff like that, but I just haven't had the time. I'm playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands with my girlfriend. It's her first time playing first-person shooters, so she's actually, like, at first she was like, oh, man, this is really hard, but she's actually doing a really good job now. Like, it was to the point where she was super frustrated and she was like, well, I even said, I was like, dude, I totally get it. If this isn't the game for you, like, don't worry about it. But she was like, no, I just need a break and I'm gonna come back to it. And then now she's like able to keep up and stuff. So I'm really proud of her. Really proud of her. We just play on split screen. But yeah, I have not finished Elden Ring yet. Where am I? I'm at Volcano Manor right now. And I want to finish the game, but it's kind of like the difficulty spike of getting to the Altus Plains after the Lineria Lake is like insane. It goes from like, oh man, this isn't that hard, I could do this, and then like it escalates in the Lineria Lake, and then you get to the Altus Peaks, and it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ, why? Oh, you thought the Tree Sentinel was hard. Well, now there's two. And then right after that, there's another thing that tries to come and kill you. You're severely underleveled. And not only that, but because you don't know the enemy patterns, you can't even run away and figure out what they are. So, yeah, anyways, that's a whole different thing. But yeah, I do have a gaming channel, and that's what it's intended for, is just like funny like memes and stuff. Because I'm not going to try to make a gaming channel based off of like, yo, watch me game. Because nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to do that. Nobody cares. And I get quiet when I game anyways. So imagine being mediocre at games, but then also not being entertaining. You should learn very quickly whether or not a gaming channel is for you. But going into like a side thing instead of like taking the funniest clips or the best clips and then, you know what I mean? Like trying to make like funny content or entertaining stuff out of that. That's an avenue that I'm open to exploring. I watched my brother play Elden Ring, beautiful game, but a bit too intense for me with my anxiety. Yeah, well, I would say that like on one end, what I like about Elden Ring is that they kept the difficulty, but they made it more accessible by not punishing you so hard for dying. Because back in the day with Dark Souls and stuff, like you'd have to run 1.5 minutes to get to a boss, at least. And now it's not that bad. And now like they usually have some kind of site of grace right before, or like a bonfire, or whatever you want to call it, right before you go fight a boss, and then that makes it easier to summon and blah blah blah. But holy hell, I thought about streaming scary games so people could hear a 42-year-old man screaming. I mean, I've done it. I mean, I'm not 42, but I will be at some point in my life. But just yeah. My girlfriend and I have we've thought about also doing live streaming gaming and stuff. She's pretty entertaining, so maybe she could pull it off. I'm secretly trying to convince her, like, how much potential she has in the streaming industry. She has no interest in it, so I don't bug her about it. But every once in a while, I'm like, dude, you could do it. You could do it. I don't recommend being 42, but that's the answer to life. I don't think Elden Ring is too difficult, that all says. Yeah, like I said, getting into the Altus planes, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Okay, so I guess I can't play this whole thing without it blowing up on me. Bro, I'm 18. Your age with my is 60. Well, yeah, you're only as old as you feel. And some days I feel like I'm 15 again, and some days I feel like I'm fucking 80. Yesterday, I felt like I was 80. Hold on one second. I need to respond to this. Okay, I responded. So, yeah, what other games are you guys thinking about playing? Did you know that they announced a remake of Resident Evil 4 yesterday? And Street Fighter 6 is coming out, and it's not PlayStation exclusive? Holy shit. Finally. Fuck. And it's got parrying. Sorry, I don't know if you guys are into fighting games or not, but really. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this. And then I'm just going to stem it. So I'm going to go like that. Hit Command B. I do like fighting games. Street Fighter. Yeah, dude. Fucking Street Fighter 6. It actually looks really good. And Chun-Li looking hella thick as usual. Not too proud. Not too proud. Not too professional. Let's be honest. Did I see the new game trailer for Callisto? No. What is Callisto? Callisto. What is that? I was in a Street Fighter and Soul Calibur for a while. I am no, I'm not semi-professional, but I'm very competitive in Smash, like on like a competitive level, I guess. Well, you can, but you also can't, because for some reason, viewers, like viewer links, will not be approved by YouTube. It's not something that I have set up personally. It's just like, you could try. You could try, but for some reason it just deletes it. Really? LOL. Listen. I'm not sure what that is pertaining to, but I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation behind any of that. Look up Callisto Protocol Red Band trailer on YouTube. Okay, I'll write it down. Okay, I wrote it down, so I'll take a look at it later. Wait, I could just do this. Yeah. maybe. What? There we go. Okay, I can bounce all that stuff. Bouncy, bouncy. Squeaky, squeaky. Squeaker. Squeaky, squeaky. Have you ever tried to remake video game sounds like shot fires or whatever? Yeah. I have videos on my channel that... Hold on one second. Wait. Why is it making me sign in? Why are you making me sign in to my own channel when I'm already signed in and streaming? That doesn't make sense. Hold on one second. I guess that's loading anyway, so you can't even hear sound. But if you go to, it might be unlisted actually. So let me see. But it's a little ways back. I have to use, the reason why I don't do it a lot anymore is because I have to use Ableton to do these, and it's really annoying. I don't like that I have to use Toblerone to do sound design stuff for video. I guess I don't, but one thing that I really enjoy doing are like remaking video game scenes. And I've got a few of them, but let me show you this one if I can find it. I've got way too many videos. Here it is. So, yeah, I remade the Breath of the Wild scene. Yeah, so I did that all in Ableton, and it took me an afternoon, but I did it on stream a while ago. I guess it was on Twitch, but yeah, I can do it. I just since I don't have Ableton anymore, well, I do have Ableton, but since I don't use Ableton anymore, I don't really do that a whole lot, just because it's kind of, this is one of those things. I would prefer to be able to work in my environment that I would like. I did that in an afternoon. Yeah. I mean, part of it too, like some of it is sound design. I think the hardest part of the entire process was remaking, was finding the melody for this part. Not that. That one as well, but this part, Avin actually helped me out with that. But all that other stuff, like I just, did a couple of blips and stuff and wrote some MIDI. And just made like little clips and blips and stuff for those little motifs, like the text. That didn't take too long to do at all. Making the riser, not too difficult. That was just a chord. I'm pretty sure I have this somewhere. Yeah. I've done some other ones too. So I've done that. I did like a remake, or I was working on one for Bloodborne. I didn't finish it though. But yeah. I love Bitwig so much. I don't know if you guys saw what I just did, but I just joined all those clips and then pretty much stemmed them out like this. Why can't Why can't life always be this easy? I guess the Doppler's not firing because I don't see, or maybe it's just too quiet. But anyway, the cool thing is that now that we've got some stems, we can pretty much just start cutting this up and having fun with it. So I'm going to move this over here a bit and just go like this and then start rearranging shit. Is it true that Bitwig is the only DAW where you can make yourself your own macros? No, Ableton can. Okay, let's just start with a phrase. This is being hella cantankerous right now. Soaking FL. Hey, Pachoba. And now we just get into some relaxing chopping. This week on Cooking with Scorpion, learn about chopping, cake decorating, chopping. Meat tenderizing and chopping. Whoa, what happened? I'm just going to bounce all of these as well. No, I'm not. There's no reason to. Is this not a kick? Oh, it is, but it looks like this was... okay. What happened there, hey? What? Am I a chopper? Get to the chopper. Okay, I'm actually going to give this some saturation because I want it to make crazy resonating chops. Just like noise and tune left and right, but not much, just a bit. No, it's cool. I think it needs a metallic snare. No, this is meant to be like more minimal. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Too far. I also need to move this to a little bit over to the left, so that way this actually starts on time. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I'm really just like being busy right now at the moment of just having fun making stuff, if that makes sense, and just kind of doing just asking. Well, I mean, I'm sure you've seen me do metallic or do like glitch cuts before. I just put out this remix that's nothing but IDM. Yeah, so, I mean, I'm kind of just having fun, like, chopping up this and that light. Okay, so this is fucking that up. There we go. realize that, but that's why that is. Doing that. Yeah, because like the pad was just, I accidentally bounced the group onto itself, and I noticed that, and as I get better I start picking up on stuff like that. But now that that's gone, like the cuts and chops actually sound a lot more choppy. No, but it's the Metapop remix that is coming, that I'm finishing, or that I finished. It's coming out, and it's wrapping up in a couple days, but it is here. And if you want to enter, you still have a few days. I'm currently number 3 in most likes, I think. 41. Yeah, I'm number 3 in most likes, but here it is. Yo, SFin X DMB, thank you so much for following. Okay, so I'm just going to duplicate this and then start cutting this up. And then I can... Wait. Oh yeah, I fucked up. Whoa. There we go. I could take that and... Don't mind me, just cutting away, having a great time. Hopefully you guys are having fun too. This is really fun for me, so I just kind of like, I don't really care what I'm doing with this. I'm just kind of having fun cutting it. Wait. Oh, that's really cool. Wow. That's so sick. Okay, I'm actually going to move that back here and make that fit. Move that there. I'm actually not going to do that. I didn't realize that that was... actually needs to be there. Curious, what are your thoughts on Plugin Alliance? Their fan base is a bit extra. Just wondering if you think it's hype / marketing or a mixture of both. Well, I think they usually have a lot of stuff on sale for cheap, don't they? Or correct me if I'm mistaken. But I am here to take all that bacon. Yeah, that's part of their marketing tactics. Heavily inflated prices, but sales very regularly. That's most of people's... That's how most people do their stuff, to be honest. Like, most people, like, charge a hell of a big price on sample packs and stuff. And then they'll, like, try to do sales and all that. And I don't do that. I started... When I first opened my website, I started running a sale. Or I started running, like, winter sales and stuff. And then I was like, fuck that. I don't want somebody to feel like they spent all this money on something when they know in the future they're going to get it on sale. To me, that's bad business ethics, and it's also unfair for the people that do pay full price. So I'm like, but at the same time, like, I understand why it's a thing, and I don't really hate Plugin Alliance for doing that, but I just don't choose to do that myself. Well, I don't really have a way to do that, just because I'm a one-man team. Larger companies, similar vein. Yeah, that's fair. Sorry if I misunderstood. Hey dude, what's up? I'm gonna change this to like pink so that way I know where it starts. I need to scoot, but this track sounds great. Catch you later. Thanks for coming in, dude. I really appreciate it. With the news about the remix competition that I joined it, well, as far as likes go, I'm in 3rd place. No, in fact, it doesn't depend on likes at all. It's really up to the winners to decide, or up to Metapop to decide. So I'm kind of just like hanging out until that happens. But there's 3 days left in the competition, so. I'm actually going to move that over here. Thanks, dude. I mean, it really doesn't matter. But at the same time, it would be cool. Oh. Huh. I think that actually works. That's pretty fucking cool. That's actually, I really like that phrase right there. The crazy thing is I haven't even gotten into operators yet, which I will. That part is so cool. I hope you guys are having as much fun as I am. Soul Steel. Yo, 100%. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. I don't know if you're in the chat or not, but thank you. too. Thank you so much. Hey, lad. Love that guitar sample. Thanks. I recorded it yesterday. It's my guitar. Oh, wait. How are you? How are things? Do people actually make normal music in Bitwig? Because on YouTube I only see people making experimental glitch stuff with complex drums, which isn't really the music one listens to on a daily basis. Yeah. I mean, this is just, I'm not even, this isn't a serious track by any means. I'm kind of just having fun making stuff, but, I mean, I can show you, like, I primarily make halftime music, actually. But, hold on one sec. Soul Steel 4.32. I think it's this one. But yeah, well, the reason why people make experimental stuff is because like Bitwig is the best for resampling. So Like it caters towards that kind of stuff. And I think that at some point, yeah, I was going to say at some point, like whatever it is that people are making today is going to be normal. But yeah, this track is done. This doesn't really have a lot of glitch stuff in it other than like neuro-based stuff, but second. Wait, you come here saying normal music and then you say witch house? Your credibility. It's all in good fun. Venus Theory, I believe, made Witch House in Bitwig, I want to say. But yeah, so what I'm doing right now is just like a fun, mindless exercise. So I'm not really even paying attention to this in particular. I'm just kind of having fun cutting audio as a means of practice. So this was actually like a normal, like just a normal tune, sort of, just kind of like, it had a much more soft flow. And then I pretty much just stemmed it and started doing cuts like this. So long story short, to answer your question, Toaster, you can bounce in place. You can also have hybrid tracks. So there's audio on this, but I can also create a MIDI clip, and there's a sampler that's attached to this right here, as you can see. So if I wanted to play MIDI, then I could, assuming that I'm in the right key. Which is really cool, because if you have something like this, you can go bounce in place, and then you don't lose. It's non-destructive. You can also bounce to a new track just like that without having to freeze and flatten. If you turn the track off, you don't have to freeze it, so that way you'll save your CPU. And then getting into cutting audio, kind of like how I am here, there's just so much that you can do with this that's amazing. Like one thing that this can do that you can't on Ableton is if you, well, there's a lot. If I were to grab this and right click and go slice in place, I also just use Command Shift S. Then you can slice everything together, kind of like so. The other thing that you can do that you can't is you can actually edit clips in the audio editor, because you have audio events, and then you have audio clips, and then you have audio events. So you can essentially get into here and do all of this stuff where if you want to move it around, if you want to time stretch it, if you want to pitch this differently than everything else, if you want to change the warp mode of just this section right here. And then on top of that, you've also got stuff like operators where you can do repeats, kind of like so, and then you can add chance, whether or not it's going to play. You can do recurrences. So this is kind of like your clip launcher here, but just with a piece of audio. And then you've also got your occurrences. So you can set this as like every time this repeats, it's only going to do this on this one. Bitwig has the best audio editing software right now. It's insane how fast this is, and especially for doing glitch cuts and stuff, and like what I'm practicing right now, the sheer amount of audio editing tools that you have at your disposal are absolutely incredible. And the other thing too is that I don't know why, but you can't edit clips together, like do fades or edit like the time, or like edit like the fading or anything in Ableton, and that drives me crazy. That was one thing I hated about Ableton. I still don't know what makes Witch House different from regular house. All I know is I saw Witch House producer bragging about producing celestially important days, and I was like, okay, buddy. What? Hi, Cypher. I don't know what that's about, but Witch House is really just like, it's not even house music. It's more of like underground. Look up Purity Ring. Purity Ring would be a good. Does it have snap to zero crossing though? It should. I think you can edit fades if you do it from the inspector panel. Yeah, but you can't do multiple clips at once, is what I'm saying. And I've already done this song and dance like a bunch of times, way too many times. I've already done this explaining of like Ableton cannot do it. I've already made a video on it. You can't. Purity Ring is more trap though, not their older stuff. Oh, I must give it another chance. So actually, I would recommend, I have this video called how to make IDM with advanced audio editing on my channel. I would just look up IDM Alckemy and it'll come up. I think the title is like orange, but that'll kind of walk you through this whole process. But you still, like, you might be able to edit fades on multiple clips, but you can't change the transposition of all of them. You can't edit the timing of all of them together. You can't highlight all of these and go plus 12. You can't edit multiple audio clips at the same time, at least not nearly to the degree that you can with Bitwig. No, you can't. You can't. Take that right there and then add an expression or add an operator. Wait, I have to bounce that first. Oh, this is a different project though. Not the one that, not the sound design that I was just doing from earlier. Command E. I recorded it. Yeah, I'm kind of just having fun, just fucking this up. It's a lot of fun to do this. And really, like, I don't really care, like, if it sounds amazing or if it sounds like shit. It's just kind of fun to, like, just fuck this up. And make artifacts and do the things. And I think that, like, if possible, I'm trying to, like, not do any extra effects at the moment, just because Hippie Medical Center. Alright, I'll take it. This is so fun. There's a little blip in there somewhere, and I'm trying to figure out where it is. There it is. That's so cool. Just cutting stuff up. Just cutting all the things. Oh no. Oh shit. I was just like, what the fuck? Yeah, that would have sucked. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is move this to bruh. Why? Why would you do that? Oh, that's why. So... Well, that's interesting. Shit. Is this on beat though? Oh, it's not. Gotta say, dude, I've been having so much fun with your sample packs, E3EX and Bisteria this week on my Deluge. Well done on those. Thanks, dude. I'm glad that you like them. I was kind of worried because yeah, I was kind of worried because I wasn't sure. Oh man, this is all fucked up. It's fine. It's IDM. Let's just let it go. It's all a little bit off, but it'll be fine. Yeah, I know the drums that I made for E3EX are a little bit too bright. But at the same time, I like to make them that way, so that way I can like tame them, if that makes sense. And I started being more mindful of that now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly why I did that. So but in light of that, I hope that I don't know. I'm just glad that you like that. I never want to make a pack that's bad. I never want to make a bad a bad sample pack. So I'm just glad that you got some enjoyment out of it and that you like it. That's what matters to me. All right. I need to use the restroom, so I'm going to talk to you all on chat while I go do my thing. Oh shit. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it as is. That's fucked up. Okay. Alright. Thanks for waiting, guys. Does anybody have any questions about anything that I did today? Super enjoyable to just relax and make stuff like this and just bounce out a couple of stems and then start cutting things up. Maybe what I might do is I might actually get into trying to brighten this mix up a bit. Yeah. And maybe, you know, control some of that stuff. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Why are all my channels at 0BD and DB, BD, DB, DB, DB? Clipping. Clip everything. Clip everything. Also, a limiter helps. Bathymetrics has a video that is very informative, if a little dry, but very informative nonetheless about the clip to zero method. Are you on that clip to 0? I mean, it's always how I produced in the first place. Like, I've never gain staged. And gain staging really only comes into play if you're like trying to use like analog style plugins and stuff. Who was it again? I want to watch that video. I'll just type it out. Oh, mostly. Mostly. But for them, they're trying to explain that they're trying to tell you how to get your shit loud. And if you're just trying to get something as loud as possible, then yes. But you sometimes, like, I don't. So here, all right, here's the weird caveat, okay? I don't gain stage, but I do turn things down in relation to I do turn things down in relation to the rest of the sounds. So for example, like almost all the time I have to turn my drums down. And it's not because I'm gain staging, it's because even though they're clipping at 0, they're so fucking loud compared to the rest of the tune that it literally is swallowing anything else that's trying to come through, especially when you do side chaining. So, yeah, you could do that, but for me, usually I end up having to actually turn my drums down. It's a very strange phenomenon, and I'm trying to figure it out, and I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. But generally speaking, my drums are so much louder than everything else. Bathymetrics is amazing. Their videos are so loaded. Clip to 0 is a 23-part series, each with 1 hour, is informative but wild. Yeah, the information is there. So if you really want it, then then it's there. That kind of clipper throughout the mix isn't really a new phenomenon. People just started because they saw Skrillex doing it in Mumbai Power and Fuji Opener when he showed the project file. But it's been around. Yeah, like clipping has been around for fucking ever. But like, watch Frequent's old ass video on glue compression. Watch anybody's video on glue compression and about how you soft clip things, right? Exactly. So that idea has been around forever. Maybe it's because the drums are already made to hit the 0 dB threshold. By clipping the drums, you make them go even loud. Exactly. So I limit them, and then I clip them, and I add gain to them. So they're too much. But I like making my drums like that because like I said, I'd rather them be too loud and too explosive as opposed to like too wimpy. Bathy was just the first to really make a big thesis about it. Well, they got it from Ill Gates, right? I want to say. I hope this isn't annoying to you guys. I'm really enjoying just listening to this. It's nice, and it's not like too obtrusive, and it is very glitchy and stuff, but Is there a drum bus in Bitwig? There's dynamics, but and there's also there is a soft clipper and a hard clipper. He made a video about Skrillex stuff, and then Baffy took. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Yeah, if you want to clip something, don't use anything else other than, hey Gabe, what's going on? Gates actually just made a whole thing about CTZ by name. You can just use the 8-bit or bit 8. There's a Bitwig drum breast someone made in the Bitwig Discord. Yeah, you don't have to do all that though. You just turn this down, turn the quantize off, and go hard clip. Don't use the soft clip, use the hard clip. And then fucking clip it and have a great day. Can't stay long, but wanted to hop in and support a little. Well, I appreciate it, man. Even just coming in and saying hi, or, you know, you don't even have to do that, but. And something else I noticed is that I have to turn my snare down like way more than my kick. But no matter how hard you clip this, why do I Bitwig instead of Ableton? Gabe, you know the answer to that question. Why are you memeing me? I'm out. That's fucked up. Yo, thank you so much for the $2 donation, man. I'm gonna get a coffee with that. I really appreciate it. So yeah, you can just use a combination of drum bus and, or sorry, of bit 8 to clip it, or just use compression and then clip it at the end. And then you can just get some big shit like that. So, yeah. Does anybody have any experience with the MPC Live 2? There's a couple of them on sale. Well, there's a 1 and a 2 on sale. One of them $700, one of them is $900, and I'm seriously considering like making an investment and paying it off over time or something. Hard style, bruh. But I mean, like, that's no different than the kinds of kicks and stuff that I make. I mean, I guess I made this kick, which is probably bigger than the genre calls for, but even still, clipping. And I like hard clipping better than soft clipping, actually. It makes such a big difference. Like, listen to this. It's way bigger. Liquid Neurohop. I'd say it's just glitch music or IDM, or I wouldn't really call this hyper glitch because it has too much. It has too many musical motifs in it. But this is kind of a chill thing that I wanted to take some stems and cut up and make something interesting too. But I think the big thing is I really just like listening to this stem. I don't know why. It sounds so cool to me. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I just like the little boom bing. It's like kind of bouncy. But yeah, I made it from this. I made this yesterday. Between Bitwig and Ableton? No, I don't. But hold on. I want to listen to the rest of this phrase for a second. Oh, fuck. Okay. Well, yeah. That's why I've been doing stems, so that way it's been a little bit easier to work with. But what I do and what I'm looking for is I'm actually looking for some kind of external, like either piece of hardware or external piece of software that's outside of my laptop, because I want to make like quote unquote shitty ideas and translate them into like fully fledged tracks, kind of like this. I'm developing this. I say developing, but I'm not inventing something new, but I'm doing it for me, of like really catering into this idea of being able to make any kind of idea and make it into something better via resampling. So I have this other stuff that I've done, if I can find it, where I take like just really simple ideas. Like this stuff is from Machine. Right? Just like dumbass ideas, and then throw that into Bitwig and then make like a halftime tune or make a glitch tune out of that. And so I've been kind of just keeping my eyes open for different stuff, even though hardware is kind of difficult to justify because of how expensive it is compared to software. But I've tried doing that stuff in Machine. I even have iMachine. And that's, these were not made in iMachine, but this one was... Hold on. Downloads. That was made on my phone. So, you know, just like different stuff like that to, you know, come up with cool and interesting wonky beats and rhythms, and then getting into that resampling mindset has been where I'm headed for music. And that's kind of where I want to continue to pursue and continue to grow, because I do that anyways. The last 3 tracks that I made were all based off of resampling. 2 of them were remixes, and the other one was me. Actually, no, almost every tune that I've made in the past 6 months has been primarily resampling, where I either resample like percussive elements, or I resample bass and make the tune around that, or I make some kind of musical idea, kind of like this, where, you know, all this stuff is original work, but they're just like kind of fun little jams without having to feel like I need to make something amazing, because that way I can still like have fun by just making bullshit, and then I can go back in and continue to either make bullshit or make, you know, things that are a lot more interesting. And I really enjoy that workflow right now, just because it takes me out of the mindset that I have to create something amazing every time. And it also helps me realize that I can like spark an idea and let it become something else. So my ideas therefore become more valuable in their own right. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it's awesome. The Digitact is the best to generate ideas. You can also multi-track from it via USB. It's best to generate. You can also multi-track from it. I've looked at the Digitact, but I don't like that. I think that it doesn't have a granular sampler, and I don't know if it has like a drum synth engine. But that's why I was looking at the MPC Live. I've considered the OP1. I actually pre-ordered the Poly-In Play, but it got back-ordered, so I was like, I don't want to wait that long. I've looked at the Poly-In Tracker because it's a completely different workflow. I've looked at the Deluge, which if it had a screen, I would probably try to purchase that one because I hear that that's like the most powerful, but it doesn't have a screen. So bring it back to the joy of creation without pressure of exactly. And that's what it is of just me enjoying music and like having fun with it. But something like this alludes to a bigger idea that I have for my channel, because I want to like, how do I say this? Somebody even said this earlier in the chat. They were like, it's not difficult to make the sounds anymore. I feel like my channel has done that enough. Like I've done, and I'll still do sound design tutorials by all means, but like I don't have to do that anymore. Like I've taught everybody almost everything I know with sound design. So anything that comes after today is something new, something that I just discovered myself. And I can only make videos based off of like what I discover. So I have to do that at my own pace. But now I'm like more considering like telling stories with my music and actually making music where I'm more confident. I'm finishing more music, and I want to help people finish their tunes with the sounds that I've taught everybody how to make. And I've kind of already catalyzed that with the master classes and stuff. But the first thing with it was, one, like letting go and like not pigeonholing yourself. But two is looking at deeper perspectives of how to do this stuff. I'm not a professional musician by all means. I'm not signed to a label. I still make tons and tons of like quote unquote rookie mistakes. But at the same time, I want people to be able to finish their music, especially if they're modeling their sounds after me. And I'm not saying that people they should make their own sounds in the first place. Somebody just followed and I missed it. I am so sorry. Thank you for the follow. But at the same time, it's like, that's my evolution, and I want to be able to express my artistry through my videos now. And I'm searching for a way to do that. So my first idea, and I think it's a good idea, I just haven't put it together, is figure out a way to get some musical idea outside of the DAW where I can be on camera. Maybe I'm doing tricks or something. I sit down and then I'll fuck with an OP1 or, an iMachine or, an MPC Live or something, and come up with an idea. And then I'll be like, hey, let's bring it into the DAW. And then I can be like, all right, well, this is how I changed it into something bigger. Because it still alludes back to that same core principle of resampling, of taking a small idea and turning it into something bigger and finding value between that. I used to have an MPC Live, actually. And the problem that I had buying it was, sorry, Dejo, I'm going to answer your question in just a second. But part of the problem that I had was thinking that I'm going to make these fully featured, fleshed out beats on that piece of hardware. And that was a big mistake, because that would have taken me years to catch up to even get close to what I'm doing now. And I don't think I ever would have gotten close. I think it would have taken me in a completely different musical direction that I didn't want to go in. I wanted to make, and I still do want to make, like crazy fucking neurobass and stuff, and I need Faceplant for that. Or, some kind of synthesizer that's got modulators and crazy effect stacking. That is my sound design, signature is effect stacking. I would say that's how you categorize that. Effect stacking and resampling. Now, in light of that, what I have learned, though, is the insight of, again, taking away that pressure and using these tools as sketch ideas, as using these tools as starting to see smaller things for bigger things and figuring out how to take that and explore. And I can't tell you how liberating that feels. And that's what I want to continue to cultivate, because think about it. If you can take a small idea that you have, maybe even it's just a drum loop, and you can resample that into a huge tune and create stuff around that, and then do your sound design or whatever as you go, then you can remix anyone else's tune. They can send you one stem, they can send you the entire song, and you can figure out how to make transformative content out of that. you can make stuff work. So the train of thought about completing music is starting to line up with these ideas. Because once you understand that, if you can create an 8-bar loop, then we understand arrangement. Once you get out of the 8-bar loop and you duplicate and variate, blah, 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 then in order for you to finish a tune, you just have to make an intro and an outro. So like, I apologize if I'm starting to sound like a lunatic, but shit just clicked for me recently. And it's always been in front of my face, but my brain had to like kind of like sort through that and figure it out. But because things clicked, because there is this structure that I've been building for myself, that's why I'm looking into like external sources and stuff. So that way I don't have to sit over at my DAW all the time and hunch my back and, you know what I mean, like stare at a screen. I could stare at a much smaller screen or like hit pads or something and just like record and have fun with that. And that's kind of what that goal is. And I've already done it. And that's the thing. Like I've done it. And I don't have to like, I don't even have to try to convince anybody anymore, because just about every tune that I've made, yeah, every single tune that I've made in the last 6 months is on stream. I've done every single song that I've made. Oh, okay, I've done 95. And the one that I didn't write was a lo-fi tune that I did in like 30 minutes. But everything after that, all of my music that I've done is on stream. Anyway, I'm probably just biased because I love it. Digicad is pure sample base, but it's actually so versatile that I can make it sort of granular wavetable or make drums from white noise. Yeah, and that's cool. I don't know. Is it light though? Like, is it portable? Does it have its own battery? You know, those are considerations that I'm kind of going into. But yeah, that's why I was asking if anybody had messed what you guys think about the MPC Live. I know that some new features and stuff came out for it, and the MPC Live versus the MPC Live 2. I know that it comes with an external battery, so it would be nice to sit outside on my porch and just make music, but to avoid sticking on a short idea, the smallest loop should be at least 12 to 16 bars, not 8, even if it repeats. Wait, little trick to avoid short. Smallest loop should be at least 12 to 16 bars, not 8. I mean, yeah, I mean, my whole thing is duplicate and variate. If you've got this much content, it doesn't matter how big your loop is, even if it's 4 bars, right? Because to me, it grows exponentially, because everybody has to start with a single beat. That is, no matter what, you start on a single beat. And then what you do is you duplicate that, and now you've got this. You can add variation to that. Then you duplicate that, and now you've got variation between all of this. And then you duplicate that, and now you've got variation between all of that. And then you duplicate this, and then you add variation between all this. And then suddenly you've got your main section. And then once you do that, all you have to do is write an intro, write an outro, and then boom, you've got a beginning, a middle, and an end. And that is songwriting. That's fucking it. And that is where I'm at with music in general. So all these beats and shit that I sketch and all that, even this is, look, this is a super simple intro. And then from there, you just, right? You just go in, and then when it's done, you can literally use the same outro. And then if you want to go into something else, then you can elaborate on this quote unquote outro and make it a bridge. And then you can duplicate this and move it to the outro. So like, there's so many ways to like, and these are tricks that nobody showed me that I had to figure out on my own. But I do think that if somebody would have walked me through this, the way that I have on my master classes and stuff, where I'm sure the information is out there somewhere in someone else's words, but the way that I've figured this out has been so much easier for me to maybe not necessarily finish music that I'm happy with, but finish the arrangement. Like whatever you do, if you start a shitty 8-bar loop, finish the arrangement, even if it's garbage, because the more that you get in the habit of finishing that, the easier it is for you to figure out what it needs, right? Because if you do a little 8-bar loop and you're like, oh man, this sucks, and I don't know what else to do with it, that's all it's going to be. But if you have a way to get into it, you have a way to listen to it, you have a way to like exit the idea, then there's a lot of spaces. You start to see what gaps you can fill in, for one, but two, you can be like, oh, well, I wrote it. It's a song. Your work is never done anyways, right? So who says, or who gets to say what is what? So that's kind of why I'm like, that's where I'm at with music as of now. And it's a really happy place. And I have to definitely give credit to people like Cage. And then I watched Cheese Masterclass, and then all of this stuff just started making sense. And I was like, fuck, man, I feel like you guys have, most of you don't know, I had the worst beat block from 2019 up until this year. Like, I could not fucking finish it. There's a few people that have been watching me since I started streaming on Twitch. And yeah, man, like it's night and day for how much easier it is and how wonderful it's been to actually just write stuff. And fuck the quality, just finish the music and have fun with it. But now I can't sleep at night because all I ever think about is writing music. And that's why I'm having to stop myself from writing, because I've got to play a set in 2 weeks and I don't have it together yet. So I don't know. I think as soon as I get back though, like there's a couple of things that I have to take care of. Like I'm getting ready to move because my lease is up pretty soon. But yeah, like I'm just like finishing songs, and that's what fucking matters. Hey, where's my set? It is going to be here. That's me. So, this is a fluke. To be perfectly honest, this is a fluke. The only reason why I am even on this list is because of this person right there. Is because of G-Space. I don't know if you all know who that is or not, but he's my good friend Grady. And he's also a tricker, does flips. He's actually really fucking good. But he pretty much brought all the trickers out. Him and his buddy Scott. So this person tricks. This person tricks. Let me see who else I know that tricks. Or does flips, if you don't know what tricking is. Bags, Bobby Ganache, Digital Storm, DJ Penguin. Where are you at? Jaime Colon is somewhere on here. OG Juan Shinobi is on here as well. So there's a bunch of trickers that are just showing up to like do flips here and play a set. So like he literally was like, hey everybody, or hey tricker fam, like, which is the final form and what I perform in? Do I use DJ devices or perform from a laptop? Honestly, I'm going to do a pre-made set. I'm not going to DJ. I've never DJ'd in my life. Oh, there he is. Jaime Colon. Yeah. OG Juan Shinobi. And then there's a few others, but I don't know who that is. But yeah, I'm not going to DJ. I'm going to play a pre-made set that I'm actually going to produce. So I'm going to produce a set, I think is the best way to describe that, because I've never touched CDJs. I have never done DJing in my entire life. I know nothing about it. And rather than trying to pretend like I'm good at something, I'm going to put something together that people are going to enjoy, and I'm going to own that. Plus I can fuck off on stage and do flips on stage and stuff instead. So it'll be a show, but you know, it's not going to be something that yeah, I feel like it's unethical, and I feel like it's going to be disappointing. And I also feel like it's unrealistic to be like, yeah, I'm going to put something together and then it's going to be fucking great. So I'd much rather just do it this way and have maybe 2 different versions, and I'll upload version A on the CDJ, upload version B on the other CDJ, and be able to fade in between and all that stuff. But I have no idea how to use any of that stuff. I have no idea what I'm doing. So, nah, man, that's legit. Maybe I can learn in the future if I want. Yeah, maybe so. You know, if that's something. And what's really cool is I'm going to be able to play my music. I'm going to be able to play the music that, like, I have several big name teachers that I look up to that have given me knowledge, and I want to be able to, like, play their stuff and play my stuff along with it. I've also got friends' music that I want to play. So that's really what it's about to me. It's not about how good of a DJ am I. It's about what is it that I'm going to give these people and how do I make them have a good time. So, you know, if somebody fucking flames me on YouTube or whatever, if they're like, dude, I can't believe that you didn't even fucking DJ. You're not a real DJ. I'd be like, yeah, exactly. I'm not. That you're 100% right. I am not a DJ. I'm glad you noticed. Hopefully you still like the set. And if you didn't, then, well, go to another stage. I guarantee anyone who produces music can learn how to use CDJs in like a few hours. Yeah, but I don't have access to CDJs. Still not worth the time to learn, though. That's fair. Yeah, I don't have access to that. I don't have access to... I have Tractor, but... Yeah, I thought about putting together a set from clip launchers and all that stuff, but I don't think that I want to put my laptop on stage. I might bring my laptop. I don't know yet. But yeah, I don't want to put my laptop on stage. Tipper and Jade Cicada both run their live shows out of Bitwig. That's cool. I don't know anything about it, but what my other idea that I had was take all my songs and stem each. You always want to have backup options when on stage. Yeah. Well, fuck, you know. But what I was thinking of is like take every song and then like split up the intro, split up the outro, split up the main section, and then just like launch them as clips. But I think that like I want to produce it because that way I can do like custom transitions and stuff. And this is stuff that I'm good at, right? Like that's part of the reason why I'm practicing this is because doing stuff like this, like that's stuff that is going to make it seem different. That's stuff that's going to make my set different than someone else's of just pushing play. So it just feels like ordinary DAW. I think what inspired to just bang an idea on GG to Polyend is different workflow. Live just feels like live. Yeah, well, the tracker seemed really cool too because like you can literally push like 3 different buttons and then you've got generative stuff. So that seemed badass. But the MPC Live, like finger drumming is really fun for me. I've gotten a lot better at it as of recent. And there's kind of that too. So I don't know. I'm just looking for something and like asking questions and gathering information. And I'm not trying to like jump into anything, but yeah, it's really fun to like make beats. And like right now I'm just using my phone. Like I'm pulling this up. You can't see it because you're not on camera, but you'll be able to hear it. Oh, this was an idea that I made. Like I did this live. So, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And that would be really fun to do on an MPC. What I would also really like to do is like have a camera set up and then have the hardware over that and then put that together and then take that out of the DAW and upload that as a video and then get to work on that, or maybe do like an abridged version where I like do that on stream. And I kind of want to get really efficient at making halftime tunes like in a day, or at least the arrangement of that stuff like in a day. Because I think that if you have the right tools, you can do it very quickly. But yeah, like I'm imagining myself, and I say that because I don't really know how this is going to pan out. And I wish that I would have had this workflow idea when I had the MPC Live and I had Ableton Live. But I'm imagining like, well, I've already done it, you know, pulling something out like that, throwing it into Bitwig, and then resampling that into a brand new beat. And that is a lot of fun. I don't know. Would that be something that you guys would be interested in watching though? I feel like I've mentioned that I got into visual art a bit. Maybe I could do visual stuff on top of... Wait, I did? I don't do visual art. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, no worries. I was just like, what? I was like, huh? Or like, what if I even did like IDM? Yeah, I think I think there's some really cool stuff that I could come up with in that aspect, but even still, even if I decide not to do hardware, like what I'm talking about, I'm already doing anyways. So now it's just kind of like trying to find what the right answer is for the physical desire to like touch something and how do you say, like, get inspiration and get material outside of sitting down and recording. That's one thing that I will not do. It's too expensive. Way too expensive. I think what I've been kind of deciding in between is MPC Live, Polyend, both the tracker and the play, or if I can find a used OP1 or something. I think that would be a lot of fun. But there's no way in hell I'm going to pay full price. Something to do today, but I can't remember what Yo, dope. So now what I'm going to do is, what is this? Nothing important. I'm pretty sure I fixed that problem. I did. Okay. So now I'm going to grab all of these. And I think the next piece of this that I would like to do is at some point uh-oh. Yeah, at some point, I would like to combine the original idea with the broken one. Because I think all this stuff would sound a lot cooler if please snap. Thank you. Yeah, I think this stuff would sound a lot cooler if I found a way to introduce the original idea and then also like bring in the other one as well. So that's kind of where my head's at on that. But altogether, if I were to play all of this, we're at 152 to 705. So that could be a really cool like 5-minute jam out tune or something, or maybe I can like improv over something different. I guess one thing that I could also do is yeah, so that's how I'll do that. Okay, I know how to do it. Oh God, they're coming. Can you hear them? The fucking lawnmower people. We go like this. Make sure that that's connected. And then
So we can just do that and then cut it off. And then what I can also do is take this like that. And now I'll have to edit this later because it's not going to fit with everything, but just as a means of having like a characteristic to play, because I introduced this like once or twice here, but now coming back into this, oops. Kind of take that there. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Hey, Vitaly. Yeah, so now I guess we can do some other stuff in between, but might be able to spit some bars on it. Bro, can you stop fucking, like, making shelves? Jesus. maybe some other time. I wouldn't record it, but cool. So that's at least something to play with later. Yeah, does anybody have any questions about anything? Curious to know if there's something you guys want to wonder or you guys want to know about or are interested in or curious or blah, blah, blah. I'm going to export this quickly and then I'll talk about what we did earlier today. But I don't really have anything else that I want to do today as of now, so let's get this export out. Lazy IDM. That's really what this is. Just this track was complete bullshit. We started it yesterday, and I was kind of just like having fun making melodies and stuff. Oh, come on. That's fucked up. Oh, sorry, bro. You thought you were you thought you were going to export? Well, shit. Whatever. Let's try that one more time. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Hey, I have a question. Who wants to win a Stencil Morph? Who? That's fucked up. So I think what I'm going to do with this, even though I don't produce yet, what? Testing. Okay, I don't know what's I don't know what's going on, but it's doing something like that, which is really annoying. Thanks, Bitwig. Fucking the betas are the worst. The betas. The formula. It's kind of working, so it's still not working through OBS, so I'm going to try to fix that while I have this workaround. Okay, so what I was saying was I think I'm going to try to do like 100 members that are at least Ether or above. So, because you can't buy one of these anymore. You can't get one. And whatever membership goal we meet would probably pretty much just go back into the channel anyways, because that's what we do here. So while I do that, I'm trying to troubleshoot I'm trying to see if I can get this to register again. Apply. Okay, is this working? Testing. It is. That sucks, because every time I do this, I have to redo all of the settings here. So give me 1 second. I know. Hold on. Okay. Now I'm in mono. This is funky. It's working, but stereo lagged. Or parallel. Yeah, so this was only on left. And so I mixed it to mono. And now it should be fixed. But I have to add my filters now. So that way my sibilance doesn't kill somebody. So I am going to use, assuming I can find it, where's Soothe? Soothe. Why is it at the bottom? Testing. How's that? And then I'm going to add one more, which is a saturator. Eventide saturate. Oh, newfangled. Sorry. And clip it. Okay. Is that good? Everything sound good? Nice and clear and not super punchy? And is my sibilance fucked up or is it okay? I'm a snake. Okay. Let's see if we can balance this now. So yeah, I don't know. Does that seem like a good idea to you guys, or am I talking to myself? Can you guys hear me? Okay, cool. Wait. Yeah. Does that seem fair? Let's see if we can do this in real time. If this doesn't work, I have one more solution. Yeah. Thoughts, questions, comments, observations, ideas? You have got to be kidding me. Did that crash my... No, it didn't crash my audio. Okay. Thankfully. Fuck. I mean, if this is the worst of the problem, then that's one thing. But what I'm going to try now is to just bounce it this way. So I'm just going to do this and then print it, and then hopefully that'll work, because then I can just drag it to the desktop. This usually doesn't happen, but because Bitwig is in beta for 4.3, it's kind of just like one of those things that you have to try to find a workaround. What can you do? Oh my god, what the fuck? Well, that's not working. Let's see if we can at least balance the second half. Testing. Okay. Now I'm paranoid. I'm like, did I lose my mic again? Yeah, I don't know. Something is just not playing nice with this stuff. So, I mean, I could try to balance it individually and then export, but I don't know. I don't really feel like doing that, to be honest. So it would be awesome to see the actual point where it crashes in the full crash report to see the cause. I don't think that it shows me the crash report though. Or maybe that's what you're saying, is that it would be cool if they actually showed you like what's wrong, what is happening, what's happening. Feeling like an Ableton user. It's live, always in beta. So what I was thinking was to just do a membership drive for at least 100 members that are of the Ether tier or above. And then whenever that goes in, I'll announce a giveaway, and I'll just do that between all of the members that are currently active. So anybody from Ether to Arcanum. And like I said, I mean, whatever comes out of that is going to go right back into the channel. So it's not like I'm trying to make money off of this or sell it or anything. Because if I wanted to sell it, I could probably just sell it for the same amount of money. But it could be fun, you know, because I want my channel to grow, and I think that could be cool. But yeah, it comes with 4 different faceplates, so it's like, it's pretty pricey. And I don't have the boxes anymore, but I do have the bag, the original USB cable, all that stuff. Comment on the track, love it. Sounds mostly like trip hop to me, engaging. Comment on the track, love it. Oh, thanks, Alvin, I appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, you're always around anyways, but I feel like you're definitely around whenever I'm doing IDM stuff. And at some point, I still want to finish that tune that I did. I made a different rendition of Avin's Labyrinth. Avin has been in my channel for fucking ever, and which thank you, by the way. No, my music, dude. No, no. No, my library. But I want to finish this at some point. I just don't know what I want to do to it yet. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully that seems fair. I love this tune. It's so pretty. Do you remember what the challenge was? I don't even remember what it was, to be honest. But it's just so nice. It's so nice. It's very like soothing and calming and easy to listen to over and over again. I do think that the mix on this one in particular is a little dark and a little muddy, but yeah, I think part of that is because of how, yeah, it's because my clap is really dark. Yeah, that actually helps a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce this one more time, but not in real time, so that way you don't have to listen to it again. But yeah, does anybody have any questions about anything, or I don't know, anybody have any opinions about the giveaway idea, or is like, I don't know, where are we at with things? Does anybody have any questions about production that I can answer? Is my chat dead? Somebody talk to me, please. I'm just begging for your attention. $60 hertz on a kick. I like sub on my kick. I like big sub on my kick. Big boy sub. Challenge was make a tune like Apparat Multifunctions Bean. I thought it was something like do something musical, because I wasn't making anything musical, and I was like, you know what? You want to see musical? I'll do musical. I don't know if that's the bright one or if this is the bright one. This one is the bright one, so we can get rid of that one.
I'm super excited to work with people in Sonoma, California.
That's my instructor. I do video for him. Yay! I'm super excited to punch people in the face. Yeah, well, I don't really have anything else that I want to do today, guys. So unless if you have any questions or any other topics about anything, I have questions for you. I'm still still looking into the giveaway deal. And then the other thing is whether or not I'm looking for experience based off of a Polygon tracker, based off of the Polygon Play, or an MPC Live, which would be, or if anybody knows where you can get an OP1 for sale or on sale that's not fucking $1,500. That would be nice to know as well. Because I do not want to spend $1,500 on a really tiny piece of hardware that... Where to sub to for tier 2? It's the Ether member. So if you click join, then there's that. But you don't have to sub right now, or you don't have to sub at all if you don't want to. I really want to make sure, like, the other thing too is, like, I know that I'm asking for subs for, like, to launch a giveaway or whatever, but what's more important is, like, I want people to sub, but also know that they're going to benefit from it, even if the giveaway deal is one of those things. But yeah, I think that'll be fine. I think it will be fine. I'll make a short on it later. So some other content that's coming out pretty soon that I'm really looking forward to is, on one end, I'm going to be teaching people how to do shit like this, specifically. Well, I'm only saying that as a means of, like, it's not expected, only appreciated. So, you know, I don't say, like, oh, everybody should sub to me because I'm hot shit. It's more of like, hey, if you want to sub and you find something valuable, then there's that. You also get, you know, access to the VODs. You also get, there's a sample library that I'm continuously building in the Ether rewards and in the ALCAHES rewards. But if you're part of the ALCAHES rewards, then you also get the Ether tier stuff, and same thing with Arcanum and below. So it's like a stacking thing. But I've got phase plant stuff on here. I've got, you know, drum loops. I guess that's not going to play. But I've got, you know, just a bunch of different stuff that I continuously update. And yeah, there's a lot of shit to get into here. So, and I keep updating it periodically. So there's that. But I really want people to, like, if I have a member, I want them to know that they're getting value. I want them to know that, like, I care about them and I want to take care of them as best as I can, because asking for money for the sake of charity is not really my thing. If I wanted to go panhandle, I'd go stand outside and ask for money, or do backflips for money. I suppose I could do that. I don't really want to, though. It's fucking hot as shit outside. Like, I don't have the air on because it's really loud and I get cold sitting right in front of the AC, but it's 85 right now, Fahrenheit. So, yeah. That being said, I think this is going to be where I call it. I've got, so I'm going to be doing a video on the IDM stuff, but I've also started experimenting with doing, like, glitch stuff, but also with, like, chords, or, like, with color style processing. We'll just say that. So that would be really cool. We'll call it color glitch. Yeah, that's gonna, I'm sure somebody's gonna go in there and be like, you can't make up a genre. I'm like, yeah, tell that to the person who made up the word color base. But that might be a funny way to actually open that up, but it'll be cool. So there's that. And then I also want to talk about the idea of generative music and how to actually apply it in means of, like, how do you find a balance between generative music and actual, like, consistency with that, so that way you're not doing something that's completely random. So, and then the final stage of that would be how to take an idea like this and then how to cut it up as such. So there's a lot of stuff that I'm going to be doing with the project like this. And I'm glad that I was able to kind of complete that. And I'm glad that for anybody that has seen the stream, you've been able to see how it came together all at once. The next piece of this is to just kind of explain it and talk about how I did the thing. But yeah, if you guys have any other tutorial requests, right now my world is in the halftime and in the glitch world. So if there's anything that I can do to provide for that, then let me know. And I think that's pretty much it. Much love to you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate each and every one of you, even if you're lurking. Thanks for hanging out with me. That's why I stream. So I will see you all on Monday. Bye, everybody.